It's been very good hitting in the past 2 overs from these batters.
Hello?
No, bro.
There's a huge shout there, but yes, indeed, that's given out by the umpire. So finally,
Battery.
runs and wickets both ways. Things are happening here for the bowling side, the Janet team. So Janet Warriors rather. Important from their point of view that they restrict as much of runs as possible from their end, which would rather ensure that they can restrict batting side, that is the CCM customs, to a pretty decent target, because mind you they are 163 for 6 now at the end of 17.4 overs. So definitely needed that they need to restrict the target below 185. So if they can restrict it below 185, that would do them a lot of good.
Camera sound off பண்ணுங்க. Sound
எப்படி வந்துச்சு?
ஆஃப் பண்ணி போட்டு வந்துச்சு. அதான் பெருசா வந்து
Right, so just a small indifferent play. End of 17.4 overs, 163 for 6 CCM Customs. So that's beaten there. In fact, that's a very good take by the keeper. Generally, the keepers are, that's such an underrated job as far as cricket is concerned. Right, so we'll discuss more about it in the next over. End of 18 overs, 163 for 6 CCM Customs. Once again, beaten there. The batter on strike is Ajit Kumar. Right, so talking about a couple of dot balls from Hemant to start the 19th over, the penultimate over, a very, very important over in a T20 game. Once again, bowls that line, and for a third consecutive ball, similar line, similar length, similar result. So 3 dots. He's hit this one, but holds out to the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. So 3 dot balls and a wicket. So post that boundary and the maximum in the 18th over, there hasn't been much runs that have come their way. In fact, they've lost 3 wickets and no runs have come literally off the last 8 deliveries. So 3 wickets for no runs. Right, so that's great bowling from Janet Warriors. End of the 18.4 over mark here, and a very good over from Hemant. In fact, to this point, 4 deliveries, he's bowled really well. 163 for 7 CCM Customs. Right, so this over, the 19th over, going really well here. No runs, and in fact, as we are speaking, this is the 9th consecutive delivery without a run. And is that a chance at the bowlers end? Though no, they decide not to throw the ball. So right, so a wicket maiden. Is that so? Yes, indeed, a wicket maiden to end the penultimate over, the 19th over. End of 19 overs, 163 for 7 CCM Customs. That's a good shot, but straight to the fielder once again. So there you go, they lose the 8th wicket here, the CCM Customs. And Janet Warriors have done really well. They've picked up 4 wickets in the last 10 deliveries and not conceded a run. I mean, how many times have you seen that in T20 cricket? Very, very on rare occasions do you see that happening from a bowling side point of view. So in that regard, I think pretty much they're doing well. So Himanshu has lost his wicket. In fact, Russell Hasif picking up his third wicket here, and 163 for 8, the CCM Customs. Once again, a direct hit there. That's a brilliant throw, and there you go. They get a ninth wicket, and that's some crazy celebration there by the bowler. Very well done indeed. Well done. Right, so 163 for 9. And
Once again, a direct hit there. That's a brilliant throw, and there you go. They get a ninth wicket, and that's
right?
some crazy.
So this is some great bowling since the 18th over. We haven't seen runs that much being scored, right? So there you go. They get the ninth wicket there, and pretty much the CCM Customs not ending the way they would want to here. Right, so here comes Rasul Hasif, and he is headed straight down the ground. That's a pretty good stop there at long on. A throw, and that's gone. A throw at the bowler's end, and pretty much that looks out. Yes, indeed. There you go. We see the replay there,
And he is headed straight down the ground.
got it on the second take there, and indeed a very good throw at the bowler's end,
And that's gone.
coming
Throw
back
at
for the
the
second
bowler's
run. They've
end.
lost the wicket here. So 164 all out here. The CCM Customs, they started really well, didn't they? And not the finish that they would have wanted, but pretty much 165 runs for the Janet Warriors to win this match. I will resume back in the second innings. Right, so dot ball to start the second innings. 165 required for CCM. In fact, the Janet side to win, the Janet Warriors to win this particular game. So they approach this innings very much. I think 8.25 on over. Just have a good power play. Don't lose any wickets. Right, from there on, just try and look on what to do. Right, would be very important from their point of view. Right, so a quick single to start things out here, and pretty much I think 165 to win was. I think this target was pretty much set, due to the fact that that brilliant bowling towards the end from Janet Warriors, because I think just 2 runs were conceded, if I'm not wrong, of the last 15 deliveries of the first innings. So in that regard, 165 to get, they need to pretty much play it along. Right, so on the onside, a quick single there, and there you go. Pradeep gets off the mark for the Janet Warriors. Ajit Kumar will is bowling the first over, and not a bad first over to this point, right? Just 3 runs conceded of the first 4 deliveries, and if not conceding a boundary, if they don't concede a boundary, they can pretty much they would be happy with the first over here. Go straight down the ground. That's a fine shot. That's the first boundary down the ground. For happy with the first over here. Right, that's a brilliant hit. Go straight down the ground. Superb shot.
Fine
There you go. We see the replay there.
That's the first boundary
Shot,
down the ground.
got straight down the ground. For so that boundary comes in, and here you go once again, straight down the ground. This time, once again, in fact, it goes all the way for a maximum. So 10 runs of the last 2 balls in the first over, and that's a brilliant start there. The best start you could get, chasing 165. Janet Warriors 13 for all after the first over.
Once again, in fact, it goes all the way for. That's a superb shot on the offside. Very good shot. This from Pradeep. Maximum gets his first boundary.
So 10 runs of the last 2 balls,
and pretty much
I think they are ensuring that both the ends they are trying to attack, so that it becomes difficult for the bowling side. I mean, if you know your openers can stay through and give that kind of a start in the power play and ensure. I mean, let's be very honest. 8.25 required an over, right? And if you can start the way you have done here, I think nothing better than that for the batting side, the Janet Warriors. This time just past the fielder, and in fact he will get to the boundary. So 2 consecutive boundaries for Pradeep, and looking to close off the game here. Definitely, I think what they would need is that, you know, definitely they've definitely bought the required run rate close to that 8-run mark, and in fact below the 8-run mark. So 2 consecutive boundaries coming in this over from Pradeep. Goes straight down the ground this time, and in fact I think that's gone all the way. Have to wait for the umpire's call from Pradeep. Yes, indeed, that's a 6. That's a brilliant shot. Goes straight down the ground this time, and in fact I think that's gone all the way. So a quick single there will take the score to 28. In fact, that's off the edge, and a very unlucky dismissal there. It's it, you know, just bowling that variation there. The bowler Gaurav, and in fact he has the last laugh here after going for 15 runs. Has finally got a wicket here for his side, the CCM Customs. So after a good start, the batter Vineet has to walk back for 11. Right, so after 1.5 overs, 28 for 1, Janet Warriors. So 28 for 1, that will conclude the second over here, and 14 runs have come of it, and The required run rate pretty much near that 7.5 region now. 28 for 1 after 2 overs, Janet Warriors. This time he puts it through the offside, and pretty much they'll get a boundary here. So what they are ensuring is that they are going to utilize the power play. Pradeep, continuing the onslaught, is through the 20 runs of 6 deliveries now, is playing at a mammoth strike rate of 323. In fact, triple three his strike rate rather. So 32 for 1 after 2.1 overs. Puts it on the offside this time. Yes, indeed, they just get a single. So 5 runs coming off. In fact, that's a dot ball there, right? Mind you, that's a dot ball there. Pulls it this time. Very well played there. Does that travel to the boundary? Yes, indeed it does. So 8 runs of the first 3 deliveries, and definitely I think they are pretty much doing things at their best. And I mean, mind you, if you're definitely going to let's say use the power play in the way you're doing, it's absolutely going to help the team's cause. Once again, that's well played for a quick single. 37 for 1 after 2.4 overs. A couple of deliveries left in this over, and already 9 runs have come off it. And yes, despite that wicket, I think Janet Warriors would be the happiest side for the start that they've got, because close to 12.33 runs an over. Plays it well once again. There is a fielder deep on the offside there. The sweeper cover, just a single. Very good start this for the Janet Warriors. 38 for 1 after 2.5 overs. That's once again pretty well picked up. That's a boundary there. So Pradeep playing a very good knock here. Got 29 runs of just 10 deliveries. Playing a brilliant cameo. Janet Warriors after 3 overs are 42 for 1. Pretty well. So the off spinner. Oh, right. Say they decide not to. 42 for 1 after 3.1 overs. Oh, that's a very good ball. That's an excellent ball there. So they will complete a couple of runs here. Right. So going pretty much good here. There was a small delay in the stream in the past few minutes, right? So sorry for the inconvenience from our end. It was just a power delay, right? So that was the reason for the stream delay. But then we're live now for all of our viewers, and pretty much you can enjoy our stream at the moment, right? So Pradeep at one end is pretty much stable and playing at a very good strike rate. Once again hits it down the ground, but indeed that's a dot ball. 23 deliveries, 43 now at the moment. He hit it well, but just a single. That's cut well once again. In fact, they've put it in the gap, and it's a boundary there. It's a very good shot. That's a fine shot from the batter, Santosh. Very good shot. In fact, his first boundary of this particular match. Very good shot there. Right, so Pradeep goes straight down the ground. Has he cleared the fielder? Yes, he has. So that would be his 50. 53 of just 25 deliveries. Very well played. Has he cleared the fielder? And he's put his team in a very good position at the moment. 81 runs, just 81 runs required of the last 11 overs that remain. Jared Warriors at 84 for 2 after 9 overs. Hits it straight down the ground as he hit flat enough. Yes, indeed. That's a superb shot from the batter Dinesh. Brilliant hit down the ground. So what they're ensuring is that they're going pretty well at the moment, and the required run rate is just around that 7.36 rate. So right. Once again, this time over the offside. The previous delivery going straight down the ground, and this time over the offside. Very well played. So two consecutive boundaries. And pretty much in a hurry here, the Jared Warriors batters. Once again trying to hit it, but this time couldn't get the elevation that he got. No, the couple of deliveries in the over. Right. So 10 runs coming of the first 3 deliveries. And can they do something different here? The CCM Customs certainly looks like dominant performances. Once again hit to the field up. Right, so thinking about the field set, I think you can do something different. I mean, your lengths are important, right? Unless you get hit as a bowler for shots straight down the ground, maybe over mid wicket, you get hit for a very good shot, right? Give the credit to the batters. Else you can try something different. This time short and wide, he's hit it well, cut it well. That's a boundary. Placement very much key there. That's a fine shot from Pradeep. Try something different. So takes him to 57. Time short and wide. With just one more delivery left now. We are here in the conclusion of the 10th over, reaching the halfway stage, and pretty much 66 runs of 61 balls required at the moment. Right, 66 runs of 61 deliveries. Short delivery, but hit straight down the ground to long off for a single. So that will take the team to the 100, the team 100 at the end of 10 overs. They need 65 runs of the last 10 overs that remain. Right, so that's a dot ball there. So for the TCM Customs, is there any way that they can come back into this match? But if there is a way to come back into this game, I think definitely it will be wickets at this point. That's well hit, very well hit, and bisected the fielders. That's a boundary. Way to come back into this game, I think definitely. So getting closer with every delivery. That's well hit, very well hit. Another boundary will take them to run a ball at the moment. 61 runs of 58 deliveries, and so end of at the end of 10.2 overs, 104 for 2 Janet Warriors. So the previous time over the offside, now picks his gap towards the onside once again. So a couple of consecutive boundaries coming their way, and pretty much I think this game is in their hands, and comfortably they're cruising at the moment, to be very very honest. With 2 down, they have to just get to run a ball here, and once again good shot. And is that gone all the way? Right, very interesting call there. That's a maximum. Superb shot from the batter. So 16 runs have already come with the first 4 balls, and Pradeep at the moment is looking solid. Is batting at 72 not out of 31 deliveries with 11 boundaries and 3 maximums. Once again, that's a very good ball. That's a very good ball beaten there. Definitely, if at the moment, let's say Janet Warriors are cruising, right? The main factor is the way Pradeep has batted throughout the innings. So that will bring the 11th over to a close. 16 runs coming, in fact 14 runs coming off it. 114 for 2 Janet Warriors at the end of 11 overs. Very good shot. This boundary this time over the offside. Easy pickings that. I mean, looking very very comfortable on the eye there. Both these batters have ensured that they need to get this game early. I mean, complete it as early as possible rather. which will make them comfortably reach the victory and just go across the line, take the team across the line. In that regard, I think it's very, very important. This time driven, but goes into the vacant region, but they don't get that single. Overthrows there. In fact, they run a quick single on the overthrows. He hits it straight down the ground and go. In fact, for a second looked like it hit the boundary, but then very good stop there by the fielder. I think the lens have been pretty much shorter in a lot of cases from CCM Customs. I think if there is a correction in the length that they bowl, definitely I think it would make the batters very difficult. But then I personally feel that in fact that delivery going straight to the fielder, right? To be very honest, if we could critically analyze, right, did the CCM Customs bowlers weren't they up to the mark, or was it the Janet Warriors who have batted really well to get to this point? I think when you're countering a blinder of a knock, something like this, the way Pradeep has played from one end, right, I think in that way many times when you have a target of, let's say, 165 on board, and there is one batter who's going all guns blazing, similar to what Pradeep is doing, I think it's very, very difficult, to be very honest, as a bowling unit, to defend that target, right? I think wickets were crucial at the start, and once the batters were set, I think it became very, very easy for the Janet Warriors. This particular over, 5 singles have come post the boundary of the first ball. End of 12 overs, 123 for 2 Janet Warriors. This time down the leg side, but a good stop there by the short finding fielder. .42 runs required of 46 deliveries now. That's flicked down the leg side. In fact, they try to come back for the second, but no, they don't in the end. This time that's well guided. For third consecutive time goes to the final field. I think the lines have also been very important. I mean, if you want to get wickets, that's not an exact line that you should bowl. Keep it a little tight. I mean, in the initial overs in the power play, get 2 or 3 wickets. But in hindsight, I mean, it's easier to say. But then, been a brilliant partnership. This once again goes straight down the ground to long on for a single. Shivam, this over has been pretty much very good. In fact, they go back for all throws, and does that get to the boundary? No, they come back for 3 runs in the end. So the overthrows resulting in a few runs. 3 runs. At the moment, they run a couple of extra runs through the overthrows. So last ball of the 13th over. He hits it straight up and put down there by the fielder. So they will get a single to complete the 13th over. 129 for 2 at the end of 13 overs. Janet Warriors. Once again, just a single to the long on fielder. I think if you need to make a comeback here from the point of view of the CCM Customs, you desperately need a couple of wickets. You definitely need a couple of wickets. Or else this one at the moment definitely looks to be a cakewalk for the Janet Warriors. Right, so the long on fielder, they have a packed on-side field, and there is a sweeper cover kept on the offside for the spinner. Spinner Vijay, the left arm spinner. He hit it straight down the ground, drilled it down the ground, and gets to the boundary. The moment he hit it, and pick the gap to perfection. I think that's the most important thing. Takes him to 30. Dinesh Kumar
drilled it down.
played a very good knock.
Boundary.
The support played the supporting role to Pradeep, who from ball one has smashed the bowlers to all regions of the ground. Once again a superb shot. Have to wait for the umpire signal. Yes, indeed, that's a boundary. Smashed the bowlers to all regions of the ground. Two consecutive boundaries coming in, and now getting closer and closer with every
Have to wait for
target at the moment. 38 runs required of 27. In fact, 27 runs required of 30 deliveries that remain in this match. Oh, that's off the edge, and that's a good stop. Very good stop. And in fact, they come back for the second run. Very good running between the wickets there. There you go. You see the replay there. Superb commitment on the field by the third midfielder there. In fact, has saved a couple of runs. Saved a desperate boundary there, in my opinion. Very well done. Well driven straight to the fielder. So that will end a very good over. A very productive over for the Janet Warriors. So going pretty well here. Just another 25 runs needed of the 6 overs that would remain in this match. Yes, indeed, 24 runs required of the last 6 overs. 141 for 2 at the end of 14 overs. Janet Warriors. He's hit it straight down the ground. Just a single. It's 23 runs required for victory here for the Janet Warriors, and interestingly, Pradeep at one end, who's played from ball one, also needs another 23 runs. So to get to his 100, a very remarkable 100. Once again, hit straight to the field from Pradeep this time. He's hit it this time over the onside. Has he? Just a single. So right there is a fielder placed there at deep mid wicket on the onside. The last 2 balls of the 15th over, 143 for 2. It's straight down the ground. That's a superb shot. Absolute brilliance that. Getting to the boundary. Very well played shot that from Dinesh Kumar. So the final ball of the 15th over, 147 for 2. So the last ball of the 15th over. A quick single there. An overthrows going on the onside. Do they go for the single? No, I don't think so. Yes, they'll complete with the single that will end the 15 overs. Janet Warriors 148 for 2, and they need 17 runs of the last 5 overs. So a single to start 16th over. Just 16 runs required now, and all the more looks like a formality from here. Pradeep on 78 of 41 deliveries, playing at a strike. In fact, tries to hit it all the way and drop there, and in fact that gets to the boundary, rubbing salt to the wound there. Trying to hit it over the onside. Catch put down by the fielder, gets to the boundary. This time on the leg side, bowled onto the pads, wide delivery, and they'll get a single, so 2 wides and 10 more runs to get. Can they complete the game? It's over. Only time will tell us. Goes for the shot once again. That's a maximum there from Dinesh. Brilliant shot. So just one hit away here from victory from Santosh. Can he deliver it? No, he'll get a single and rotate the strike to his partner. So Pradeep, who's done a major part of the hard work in this chase, 82 of 42 deliveries, 82 runs of 40 deliveries, 82 not out at the moment. Can he, just get that one big hit and seal the game here? Goes for the shot, but just a single once again. So final delivery of the 16th over left, and can they finish the game of this ball? Just 2 more runs to get from here. Full toss delivery. Has he hit it all the way? Yes, he has. So That's the victory, a very very commanding victory there for the Janet Warriors. Have won the game by 8 wickets and 24 balls to spare. Very well played, Janet Warriors, and a brilliant knock with that maximum indeed. Dinesh also getting to 57 not out. Very well played, and Pradeep at one end, 83 not out, have ensured that they've completed a clinical chase. The Janet Warriors against the CCM Customs here, and have a comfortable victory with 8 wickets and rather 24 balls to spare. So very well played, Janet Warriors. Congratulations. So single down the leg side. Right, so GST are the team who fielding first, and CMA who will bat first in this particular encounter. Right, so Tamilanban and Karthik opening and starting the proceedings for CMA CGM. That's a good ball, very very good ball. A dot ball there from Hari Prasad. In fact, the first runs of the first delivery coming off leg byes. It's a third delivery. In fact, this one a marginal call being called wide. Right, sometimes these kind of deliveries you hit the right length, but marginally is outside the off stump, so the umpire ends up calling it a wide delivery. Uh, Not the greatest results as a bowler, but then they won't be put off by that call, because that's an absolutely great length to bowl. A single to third man, which is kept in between both the fielders, right? So of the first three deliveries, 3 runs coming in. That's a very good one, very good thing. Oh, that's a fierce swing. Tried to get above the keeper, but then that was a very good ball. Bowled at a very good pace. 3 runs coming out the first 4 balls in this over. Once again, a similar line and length. Indeed, once again called a wide by the umpire on this occasion. So it's 4 runs coming off. This is the first over, the final delivery to be bowled by Hari Prasad. Has put really well in this particular over. This time goes for the shot on the offside, and eventually he'll get to the boundary. Very well placed from the batter Tamilanban. So he'll get his first boundary and will get off the mark with that particular boundary, and 8 for no loss. A pretty steady start here for after the first over CMA CGM. Right, so that's a very good ball. So good start, I would say. This on to the third over here. 13 for no loss, and Hari Prasad is once again back into the attack. Previous over ball by Vidul was very good. I mean, was right on track, just conceding 5 runs. He hits it well this time and will clear the infield and will get to the boundary. So Karthik, very good shot. That all he intended to do was to hit past that mid-on fielder, and he absolutely executed it to perfection and got that boundary there. Right, so 17 for no loss after 2.2 overs, and definitely not a powerful start I would like to call it, but then a steady start. They are ensuring that they do not lose any wickets in the power play, and from there on take the game, approach the game in a sensible manner. That's very, very important. Once again, a good shot this time around, but does that have the might to get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. They'll get a couple of runs. Once again, will be added to the total. That's very well timed. The sound of the bat was excellent. I mean, Karthik is timing it really well here. That's a very good sign. I mean, as a batter, when every point of time you hit the middle of the bat, the confidence that you get off it, is immeasurable. So, very, very important that as a batter you need to keep tapping the middle of the bat. I mean, just getting the feel of it is very, very important. Once again goes for a huge swing, but misses it there. So that'll bring the third over to the close, and end of 3 overs, 20 for no loss. CMACGM. couple of dot balls. Right, so once again goes for a huge swing, but off the keeper's gloves. There was a little bit of the keeper's gloves involved in it, so they'll just get a couple of runs. Didn't actually have they might get to the fence, the ball on that occasion. Right, so 23 runs for no loss after 3.3 overs. The left arm spinner Vidul comes in. Once again, that's very well played. So from both the ends, they're trying to ensure that they're bowling a string of dot balls, which will ensure that there is pressure forming from both ends. And more importantly, I think what they will try to do is go for boundaries. The CMA-CGM side goes for the big hit this time, and is there a stop? They have to wait for the umpire signal. No, indeed, that's gone to the boundary. Right, a boundary signal by the umpire. So much needed shot that, if you want to hit the ball, hit it straight down the ground. That's what we saw there. A very good example of what we generally quote in cricket, right? So if you the best place ever to hit a cricket ball is to hit it straight down the ground, and definitely thought Tamil at that place did that to perfection. Once again, this time straight to the field inside the 30-yard circle. Right, so that will bring the over to a close. End of the fourth over. CMA-CGM are 27 for no loss. So the bowler coming in, new bowler in from that end for the fifth over, Saad Hussain. A dot ball to start for the batter Karthik. I mean, definitely taking his time here, but the balls are coming off the middle of his bat. Very, very important, but definitely, looking for to consolidate, and there he goes, a wide heave, but beaten on that occasion the batter. So first two deliveries, right? Dot balls to start from Saad Hussain. So a change in the field there. Short mid wicket is pushed behind on the boundary as a deep mid wicket onto the deep mid wicket region, and there is a long on position. So those are the two fielders guarding the boundary outside the 30-yard circle. As this is a power play, right? So in this power play, there are two fielders who will be standing outside the 30-yard circle, and I think generally teams look to utilize the first 6 overs at the top, but on this occasion I think GST have bowled really well, and this time has got the shot. Looking for that shot for a pretty long time now. In fact, that's cleared the fence. That's gone all the way for a 6, much needed 6. This one for Karthik was trying that shot for a pretty long time now. I mean, tried to go down the ground a couple of times, missed it, but this time once he got it, he placed it to perfection. So once again a good comeback with a dot ball there. Right, so of the 5 deliveries, just 6 runs coming in. I mean, at every point in this innings, it has looked like they're getting those runs consistently, but suddenly there has been a phase where there have been no runs coming in, and there is that odd boundary that has come in. So I would say been a mixed power play rather, maybe, because I definitely once again this time was slightly wider, but has hit straight to the mid-off fielder. So the mid-off fielder collects it comfortably. So that will bring the over to a close. End of 5 overs, 34 for no loss, CMA CGM. Down the leg side, little bit of bat on it, and gets to the boundary. So the previous delivery, in fact, very good effort by the fielder there at mid on.
got fingertips to the ball, but couldn't really take the ball. So right, but 100 marks for the effort over there. So I would say a very rare loose delivery there, because up to this point they've been off on the mark. I mean, to be very honest, they've hit the right lens, they've bowled perfectly. Once again, swings hard, but couldn't make contact with the ball this time around. I think the bowling has been pretty good from the GST. Right, this time has he bowled him? Yes, indeed. The batter has lost his wicket here, and there you go. GST have finally got their reward for staying in line and length, building up the pressure, and the batter Karthik losing his wicket. Right, so that will conclude the power play. 140 for 1 and 1 for 18 off his 3 overs to this point. Vidul very well bowled. Karthik has to walk back for a pretty well played 27. So dead ball signaled by the umpire there. So the power play, I mean, let's just talk a little bit about the power play. What had actually happened? Right. So talking about the power play, I really thought both these batters have pretty much have a role to do here, have a role to reconsolidate, because I think they have lost a wicket in the initial phase. Right, and from there on, I mean, they've batted well. Let's be very honest. They've batted pretty well, but there have been, as I mentioned previously, there have been phases where there have been dot balls bowled. I think that's why, I mean, there is a feel that it looked a point where they were really going for us. In fact, for a second, there was some confusion out there between the batters. So this is why we talk about calling, very important factor. For every single and double that you run, calling becomes a crucial factor, because only if you can call right, in turn you can get those runs. So front of the wicket it's call of the striker, behind the wicket it's call of the non-striker. Pretty simple, because the vision of, whoever has the vision of the ball, whichever batter, that is either the non-striker or the non-striker, whoever has the vision of the ball, must go for that single. Go for the call rather. So yeah, that's a pretty simple age-old rule of calling, and I think pretty much even applies today in. Applies even today in the modern era of cricket that we watch, we play, and we do commentate, right? So yeah. Two runs coming off the first four balls, right? Once again, this time trying to go across the line, but the batter beaten on that occasion, and suddenly the run rate getting to that 6-run mark. What they can do is that, very simple formula, of reconsolidating. You can play those singles, let a couple of batters, at least, both these batters rather, get set for a while. You get that odd boundary, you'll get that loose ball, you'll get that short ball, or maybe a full toss delivery, a loose ball, you'll definitely get one, put that to the boundary. But this time for a second it looked like, it was aerial, but then went straight to the fielder. Right, so that will bring the 7th over to a close. 43 for 1 after 7 overs. CMA CGM. For 1 after 7.1 overs here. Oh, that's a very good ball. Vidul onto his last over. We have spoken a lot about, a lot of dot balls being bowled and that pressure getting into the batters. So I think Vidul being a crucial factor on why, the pressure has built. It been a major factor once again. That's very well bowled. So a couple of dot balls, right? And the current run rate close to 6 runs an over. That's played well on the onside for a single. Even at the end of 10 overs, you're 60 or 65 for no. For one. Very important. I think. Even 60 for 1 at the end of 10 overs. CMA CGM at this point they can take it, because at the end of 12 overs, let's say a 75 for 1, and from there on you have 8 more overs to go, and you can definitely look to take on the bowlers at that point in time. Once again, that's a very good shot, but straight to the fielder. So bowling to the lens, and the bowlers and the fielders, both of them complementing each other for their lines and lengths, and pretty simple. With two right-handers in the crease, a left arm spinner bowling. I definitely think that's a very good strategy there. That's a superb shot. And is that gone all the way? Yes, indeed. So a very good shot. This a maximum to end the eighth over. 52 for 1. Very very important six, and the first six of Prakash Kumar in this innings. So catch being put down there, will that be costly in the context of the match? We'll have to wait and see. So 2 runs coming out the first 2 deliveries. Once again goes for a huge swing and a miss this time around. So the dot balls, the string of dot balls that we're talking about. They're doing that. GST are doing that. They're bowling dot balls. Very, very important. To stay in the game. But at the other end, even if you play those dot balls, it's very important to get those boundaries. This time once again off the edge, a thick edge, but it races to the boundary. Didn't really intend to hit it towards third man, but nevertheless a boundary. They'll take it however the runs come. The CMA-CGM. So just the momentum turning. The last 2 deliveries, a couple of boundaries have come, and that couple of boundaries, in fact, they've come of the same region, right? That's an interesting thing to see. And the run rate is close to 7.02 at the moment, with just one more ball to go. 62 for 1. Final delivery of the 9th over. Once again goes for a huge swing once again this time, but I think it would be better if they could maybe try to hit it straight. Right, so end of the 9th over, 62 for no loss, CMA-CGM. That's a boundary there. So Prakash Kumar got a maximum. This is his first boundary here, and I definitely feel Sanjay Surya getting, in fact, conceding a boundary of his very first delivery. Right, I feel they are doing the right thing. We were speaking about 65 for 1 at the end of 10 overs would be a good score to reconsolidate, right? But what I feel is a couple of boundaries here and there have come in and definitely put the scoring rate in a very decent rate, right? So I feel they're doing the right thing here. CMA CGM, if you can do this till the 12th over, maybe bring the consolidation phase for another play along for another 4 overs, and the last 4 overs, if you can have wickets in hand, you can go bang bang. That's absolutely, a great strategy that they could follow. Once again, a very good ball. This Sanjay Surya post that boundary has come back really well. A couple of dot balls from Sanjay Surya. He's kept it in the right length. This time hits it straight down the ground, but just a single there. So 5 runs of the first 4 balls, and to be more precise, I don't think Sanjay Surya, even that boundary was maybe slightly short, just short in length. But I think placement, all about that shot was the placement from Prakash, right? He hits it flat this time around, but just a single to long off. 5 runs of the first 5 deliveries. Been a pretty good over this one. In fact, 6 runs of the first 5 deliveries. Right, 68 for one, and that's a dot ball to end the over. At the end of 10 overs, going steady here. I would call the CMA CGM. End of 10 overs, 68 for one. So there you go. That's the wicket. That's the wicket that they were looking for a pretty long time now. The batter Tamilinban has lost his wicket after spending a lot of time at the crease. Was definitely a set batter. Just when he wanted to accelerate, has unfortunately found the fielder. At the end of 10.2 overs, 68 for 2, CMA CGM, and a pretty decent knock from Tamilinban comes to an end. Full toss delivery that's dispatched hard, but there's protection there. And can they get the couple comfortably? Yes, they do. They get a couple of runs comfortably in the end. So of his first two deliveries, Knife has got 4 runs. Once again, this time puts it in the gap on the offside, and this time might get a boundary. Yes, indeed does so, without taking any kind of a risk. Of the previous three deliveries, they've got 8 runs. I mean, that's how you must play the game, right? The T20 game is always not about those sixes and fours. It's about those twos that you can put in gaps. You can put the pressure back on the opposition. That's well played once again. So giving a tough time for the fielders here, Knife, and they'll get the double comfortably once again. So only in this over, right? Knife has faced 4 deliveries and got 10 runs. So that will once again bring the over to a close. 78 for 2 after 11 overs CMA CGM. So they'll get a boundary. So getting an important boundary here to start. Prakash Kumar getting his second boundary, 18 of 12 deliveries, which consist of a couple of boundaries and a maximum. So in fact 14 runs coming off only boundaries of his innings. Of the 18 runs he's got at the moment will be very, very crucial, with nearly another 8.4 overs remaining in this match. He would play a crucial part in getting the runs. Off the edge, flies off the edge. That's going fine. They'll get a boundary. So the runs starting to come here for the CMA CGM. Very, very important, in their point of view, because we've once again spoken about the fact that having wickets in hand is very, very important, because if you can have that wickets, let's say they have 8 wickets in hand at the moment, so they can go for their shots freely. Let's be very, very honest. We can be very frank. So going for their shots is very, very important, and I think this phase is their acceleration phase. Oh, once again, that's a good comeback. That's a very good ball. Just a single this time. Too long on. .87 for 2 now. The last two balls. So the last ball of the 12th over, 87 for 2, the CMA CGM. 7.25 the run rate at the moment, in fact 7.35. He's played it well, and they'll get a quick single. No, playing it a short third man. That's brilliant running between the wickets. They'll end the 12th over 88 for 2 after 12 overs. CMA CGM. That's well guided on the offside. They come back for a second run. So Gaujit, the bowler there, in fact got a wicket in his first over. Although went for 10 runs, ended up getting the last laugh, getting a wicket. Since the time I think Naif has come in, there has been very good running between the wickets. They've instantly converted singles to twos. That's a very important. I mean, I would call it an art of the game, because I mean that small adjustments, that every extra run in a T20 game definitely counts, and especially when you're a side who are defending a target, every single run scored in that manner, when you convert that single to a double, it can definitely help your bowlers while defending a target. Maybe they'll give you a cushion of nearly let's say 7 to 10 runs. 7 to 10 runs is a big margin in T20 cricket. That's a brilliant shot. This time pulled it to perfection there. So with Naif batting well at one end, Prakash also is definitely pretty much set. Has played 15 balls now, in fact 16 balls now, and got to 27 runs. And mind you, he's got 4 boundaries. That's his 4th boundary that he hit, and he's also got a maximum. Good stop there, just a single. And once again they run on the overthrows. This is very good running. Once again, concede a couple as a fielding unit there, GST. So that should bring the 13th over to an end. 99 for 2 after 13 overs, CMA CGM. That's a quick throw there. Hundred for two now. They've got their 100 in the 14th over here. 29 not out Prakash Kumar. Yes, I mean, came after the fall of first wicket of his teammate Karthik, the opener, and from there on has batted well. That's cut well on the offside for a single. Once again, that's well played for another single. So it takes them to 102 now. And this over, I think 3 runs have come the first 4 balls, and Sanjay Surya of his 2.4 overs is none for 19, and I think has definitely bowled well. I mean, 2.4 overs, none for 19 is in a T20 game. It's definitely, I think, a very good spell to bowl. Another great delivery there. Final delivery of the 14th over. Pulls it well this time. But will they come back for a second run? No, they don't. That will end the 14th over. 103 for 3. CMA CGM at the end of 14 overs. maximum to start the third over of Gojit. Once again, this time over the offside, but that's very well stopped on the boundary there. That's very good ground fielding there by the fielder. They're getting that boundary and managing to get those singles. So I think they've definitely set the right base to accelerate from this point. A quick single this time on the offside. Triple one for two. Nelson. Can Nelson provide an impact here for GST? Now, generally in cricket we say that the triple one, triple twos, triple threes, all these kind of scores can provide an impact. Once again goes for the swing. 8 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Already now with that maximum of the first delivery from Prakash Kumar. He's playing really a match-turning knock here in my opinion. Been a major reason why runs have come in the previous overs. Oh, down the leg. In fact, outside the off stump this time. A wide delivery there signaled by the umpire, and they will in fact get a single. So two wides. That's a beautiful shot, but they will once again get a single. One 4 for 2, the last ball of the 15th over, and I think CMA CGM are doing really well here. So that will be a boundary. In fact, just a single there, mind you, or just a single, beg your pardon. At the end of 15 overs, 1-1-5 for 2. The CMA CGM side are going really well here. Once again, brilliant shot. Right, so I really feel that so the boundaries and sixes just coming in at the time when they needed. Goes over the offside and will get to the boundary once again. So 404. 8 runs of the first 3 balls takes them to 123 of 15.3 overs now, and they are definitely set to get somewhere around that 170 to 180 mark. In GST at this point in time, I think it's a crucial juncture in the game, because if they get a wicket here, they can definitely restrict the run flow. Else, I think with both the batters set, it's gonna be very difficult. He's hit this really well with fierce power, and that eventually gets to the boundary. Superb shot. So 127 for 2. 15.4 overs. And the run rate definitely near that 8.1 run mark, and that's the 50 for Prakash. As we were speaking, he's playing a crucial knock here. Once again, that's hit straight to the side screen. That's a superb shot, a maximum. So 18 runs have come of the first 5 balls. Mind you, there is another delivery left in this over, except for the dot ball. 3 boundaries coming in of the first 4 balls, and then this maximum with just 1 ball remaining in the over. Plays it on the offside and will get to the boundary. So this one turns to a very costly over. 22 runs coming off this over, and despite bowling very well, Sanjay Surya turns out costly of his final over. 137 for 2. CMA CGM after 16 overs are steady and set for getting a huge score here. So 140 for 2, and another 22 deliveries left. And is that, in fact, that's a no ball for bowling outside the wicket, so that's a free hit coming. Free hit coming up for the batter. In fact, the said batter Prakash Kumar has got 61 runs of 31 deliveries already. Once again down the leg side this time. I think this would be called a white ball. In fact, that's a bye. So the free hit not really affecting the fielding side GST too much. Prakash Kumar couldn't really utilize the free hit to that extent as he would have thought he could. So 5 runs of the first 3 deliveries. This time trying to hit it over the offside, but you couldn't clear the infield there. Just a single. Knife playing a very good hand here, very handy knock. 18 balls, 24 runs. In these kind of knocks are very important. You at one end you need to keep playing that support knock, and more importantly is converting that singles to doubles. That's a very important attribute. Knife, that's a dot ball this time from Gaujit. Gaujit also started pretty well, but then maybe had a costly over in the middle, and he's come back well once again. So the last ball of the 4th over from Gaujit, off his 4th over, right? So that's well played, picked the gap, placed to perfection, and that's a boundary there to end the 17th over. 147 for 2 at the end of 17 overs, CMA CGM, and that boundary takes Prakash Kumar to 65 at the moment. So practically how much is a possibility for the CMA CGM to get from here? I think definitely somewhere around 35 to 40 runs is a huge possibility with two set batters. Right, so there you go, they get a boundary there. With that boundary, it will take them to 153. They're 150. They reach their 150 with ease, and with another 16 deliveries left in innings, I think if they could get 30 to 35 runs, they could easily do that from here. Because as we have spoken, Naive at one end has got a second boundary here, and more importantly can be really quick between the wickets. And at the other end, Prakash Kumar is striking the ball really well, right? So very important for both of them to ensure that they play well. hit it down the ground. He's hit it hard down the ground just for a single. So three more deliveries left in the 18th over. Already 7 runs coming off it. So in this innings, 7 extras have been come, and more importantly, have been conceded rather by the bowling side, if I could put it that way. Uh, a single by and that one no ball and one leg by, and interestingly just 4 wides. So yeah, generally these extras, if you can bowl them, you know, too much in excess, they can come back and haunt you at the back end of the innings. Down the leg side, being called a wide by the umpire. Once again, a brilliant shot this one. So giving the perfect end here. A boundary. So there's a resumption in play, and pretty much 80 end of 18 overs, 165 for 2. Straight down the ground, that's hit well to long on for a single. So 11 deliveries left in the innings, so 166 for 2, and Prakash Kumar is at 75 not out. And I definitely think at the end of the 10th over mark, they were close to that 70 run mark. So the way they've come back, definitely a crucial reason. Crucial credit goes to Prakash Kumar, and that's very good running. I mean, definitely been an integral part. We've spoken a lot about running between wickets today, and a quick couple of runs. Once again, they'll go for a quick double. So, if not for boundaries, they are compensating it with quick couple of runs. So, if you can do that consistently, that's a very good thing. I mean, in that regard, they've done really well. So, another 9 deliveries left, 170 for 2, and potentially can they get to 190 from here? Would be interesting to see. Goes straight up, but can't really connect this ball. Very good shot. This has he hit this all the way? Yes, he has over the offside. Not at all an easy shot. That he's executed it to perfection. That's a superb shot. Moves on to 86 with another 5 deliveries left in the innings. Can he get 14 runs of the next 5 balls? Would be interesting to see. If they can get 14 runs or even above 14 runs, right? I think would be very efficient for CMA CGM. They come back for the second run, and in fact they'll get it comfortably in the end. That's another maximum this time. Very good shot, and in turn once again has taken Prakash Kumar rather to 94 with just one hit away. 185 for 2 and moves on to 94 of 45 deliveries. Once again a huge heave, but they'll get the single. Moves on to 95, right? So now maybe it's a difficult task to get that 100. Naive is on strike now for the second last delivery maybe of the innings. 186 for 2, and they have come back really well. Huge credit to the way Prakash Kumar has batted, and there you go, they'll get the single. Takes them to 187 now with one more ball left in the innings. 187 for 2, and the final ball of the 20th over, rather of the first innings here, the game between CMA CGM and GST. So there you go, a maximum with Sscl 100 down the ground. They might come back for the second run and run out at the non-strikers end, but nevertheless they have got to very good score here. 188 for 3 at the end of the 20 over mark, and 189 would be the target for GST. So 189, a very competitive and I would say a defendable target rather, posted by CMA CGM, but nevertheless a very good game of cricket. Another great, one more innings that is left for us here. Seasky tournament 2024, guys. So we'll resume back in the second innings. GST need 189 runs to win off their 20 overs. So a risky run there of the white ball. They'll get 2 whites, but definitely a huge target to chase down. So they need that massive start in the power play to get things going. He's flicked it well. They'll come back for a couple of runs. Good shot that. That's going fine, but will that get to the boundary? Yes, it does. That's a good chase for the fielder, but eventually the chase has gone in vain. So just the first over, and pretty much they've started well, haven't they? GST 12 for no loss after just the first 5 deliveries. Up in the first over, and one more delivery left. That's well played on the onside for a quick single. Straight to long on. So that will bring the first over to a close. Very good start from GST. 13 for no loss after the first over, chasing 189. Once again, that's a good stop inside the 30-yard circle. So this over the first 3 deliveries from Karthik has ended up in dot balls. So pressure straight on the batter now. He's hit it down the ground. That's a good shot and a brilliant piece of fielding there. So 1.4 overs, 14 for no loss. I think definitely the field side is also interesting. What they want to do is they want to keep the line right, because on this wicket especially, I definitely think this particular wicket is always a batter friendly wicket. But if you can stay in your line as a spinner, very difficult to pick you, and there you go. And few deliveries, definitely you can. It the wicket holds on definitely to the spinners. It holds on a little bit, and occasionally you can see the extra bounce off the wicket, as you saw the previous delivery from Karthik. So, right, the last ball, that's cut well over the top. That's very well picked. It's a boundary. So, end of the second over there. 18 for no loss after 2 overs GST. Just a single this time to long off. Straying down the leg side, he's put it away with ease. That's another boundary. So 23 for no loss now after 2.2 overs. Hamant, so Hamantanu Raju at the other end has, in fact, all his scoring shots have been boundaries. 3 boundaries, 12 of 6 deliveries now. And definitely, they're looking to ensure that they're gonna utilize the power play, because you're definitely chasing 189. It's always necessary that you need to keep up the run rate. Once again, that's a huge appeal, but the appeal denied by the umpire in the end. Once again, trying to play it on the offside, but goes on the bounce. So just a dot ball once again. .4 overs, 23 for no loss. Off the edge, but nevertheless will get a boundary. So however the runs come, doesn't really matter, because all they would need is to get that important boundary every now and then. So final ball was third over. This time tries to go straight down the ground. Will just get a single straight to long off. Will bring the over to a close. End of 3 overs, 28 for no loss. Once again, that's a brilliant shot. So taking on definitely Hanumanta Raju. That's a beautiful shot down the ground. So 32 for no loss. 3.2 overs. I mean, the required run rate is pretty much below at the moment because they are going at a 9.6 run rate. 9.42 is needed. So definitely batting really well here. They're standing themselves a chance. That's a good appeal, but given not out by the umpire. No, I think all CMA CGM has to do is from here, bowl a couple of overs without conceding boundaries. If you can do that, there is the big shot always that's gonna come. But at the other end, for the GST, do what you're doing. Once again, brilliant shot on the bounce, gets to the boundary. So definitely Hanumanta Raju doing what he does best here. 4.3 overs, 41 for no loss, and of his 29 runs, mind you, 7 runs of in fact 7 boundaries, and 28 runs have come off boundaries, right? So definitely a power hitter, and a crucial factor, would be a crucial factor, if GST are to win this game. the start is given here, definitely great. And what GST would feel is if he can stay there for, let's say, until at least ninth over, right? He can definitely do the damage. And CMACJ at the other end would want to get his wicket as soon as possible. He gets a quick single and there you go, rotates the strike, right? So that what they could do is they could try to minimize damage, and more importantly, sometimes in these kind of chases, one wicket can desperately change the momentum of the game. And suddenly, what tends to happen is it can desperately change the course of the game for both the sides. So 42 for no loss at the end of 4.5 overs here. Oh, that's a good ball. So that should conclude the fifth over. 42 for no loss after the first 5 overs here, GST. Goes on the bounce, just a single. So Karthik is back onto his third over here and has been really economical to this point. And there you go, straight down the ground, and he is it all the way. Need a boundary that. For a moment, it looked like a maximum, but then goes on the bounce to the boundary. Right, so definitely would look to attack. Simply for the reason that the required run rate is close to 10 and over. It's getting closer and closer. So you need to ensure that you get these boundaries in regular intervals so that you can keep up with the run rate, and in that manner you can have a control on the run rate, and more importantly, just 10 more deliveries left in the power play. 1.4 overs. We're on to the fifth over. In fact, right. So we're in the sixth over, mind you, and just four deliveries left in the power play, and that's a very good one. Faster one. He just pushed it in, and in fact, I think they'll single. Yes, they do. Right. So 3 more deliveries. Well defended once again. As he hit this will just short of the fielder. So the final ball of the power play, and this over has been a pretty good one. Just 6 runs coming in this over. Final delivery of the sixth over. Goes for it outside off stump, and great way to end the power play. End of 6 overs, 52 for 1. In fact, 52 for no loss, GST. And they need another 137 runs of the last 14 overs. they'll get a quick single. So what they need to do here is that yes, they've capitalized the power play. In my opinion, they've pretty much done well in the power play. But post the power play, what are you gonna do is very very important. You know, are they gonna bat the way they are? And there you go. That's the first wicket down for the GST. Just tossed it up. The bowler knife, and a very good stumping there by the keeper. Very well done. So knife both with the bat and the ball, proving to be a turning point in the match, proving to be that player who's made that impact in the match. So end of 6.3 overs, 53 for 1 GST. That's a very good ball. Once again, beaten there. So knife, the moment he's coming, he's created that impact with the wicket. We saw even in the first innings when he came on to bat. They started to get those singles and twos very quickly, and there you go, just one run and a very very important wicket of Hanumantu Raju is over. So very good over this. Could be the turning point of the match also for CMA CGM. So end of 7 overs, GST at 53 for 1. Just get a single there. Once again, he's hit straight to long off for a single. In fact, Govindarajan gets off the mark with that shot. Once again, goes for the wild swing, but misses the bat there. He's hit this straight up, but just a single. So the boundary is not coming in. That's the most important thing. As far as CMA CGM are concerned, they need to restrict those boundaries. If they can restrict those boundaries, I think eventually they can get one more. That's pretty well left. So just after two good overs, suddenly the run rate has jumped up to around 10.77. And in fact didn't carry this time to the fielder, so that will end the 8th over. 58 for 1 GST after 8 overs, and 131 runs required of the last 12 overs here. He's hit it down the ground this time, but will go straight to the long off fielder. So not really letting the batters go for the big shots and succumbing to pressure. That's very important. I mean, as a bowling unit, you need not concede those boundaries, and exactly they're doing the right thing here. In my opinion, if you can, stop those boundaries and ensure that you can hold. I mean, hold one batter at one end, right? That is even in some occasions ensure that you maybe bring the new batter in. Don't give them that single. Right, if you can do that, I think becomes very difficult. Goes for the shot this time, breaking the shackles, hitting it all the way for a maximum. That's a great shot, much needed six this one. So we're talking that a string of thought balls coming in, that's putting the pressure back on the bowler, but this one played really well. So a boundary followed by a maximum. Full toss ball. Has he guided in the gap? Indeed. In fact, a dot ball there. So they would need to go for shots. Sit straight down the ground. Long on for a single. Right, so this one turning out to be an eventful over. So one more delivery left in this over, and up to this point, yes, 13 runs have come, and one more ball left in this over. 67 about deliveries left, and 118 runs required. So close to 10.5 runs required an over. So last ball is over from Naif. Down the leg side, easy pickings for the batter. So this over getting even more, costlier, and rather being a better over for GST. So 17 runs have come off this over, a very very eventful over this. So a 114 required of the last 11 overs, nearly 10 runs an over. And with one batter set, I think it's pretty much possible. So end of 9 overs, 75 for 1 GST. Once again they go for a single. Right, so how can they plan their innings from here? Very very simple. If one batter can stay through, I think definitely this chase is on. It's straight up in the air, but falls onto no man's land. They'll just get a single because there's a buff fielder coming at the boundary, covering the ball. Just a single. Oh, that's a very good ball. Just throwing it up, tossing it up slow in the air. Batter finding it difficult to actually even time the ball on that occasion. Just that speeds, bowled by the spinner is very, very important. If you're too quick in the air, sometimes. Once again, that's a huge appeal for caught behind given. So the batter Govindarajan has to walk back for 13 runs, and just when it looked like the runs were coming their way, just 2 runs of 4 balls, and there you go, a big shot comes their way and a good catch by the wicketkeeper. In fact, second dismissal for the wicketkeeper today. 77 for 2 after 9.5 overs GST. So wide delivery there. So 111 of 61 deliveries now required. That's well driven on the onside for single this time. So that should conclude the over, and end of the 10th over mark at the halfway stage of the innings. 79 for 2, and they need 110 of the last 10 overs here, the GST, to win this game. That was a brilliant delivery, a peach of a delivery. Not sure how did that miss the stump, but unfortunately that peach of a delivery will go down as buys in the scorecard. So that's how sometimes cruel cricket can be. But nevertheless, GST will get a boundary. That's a superb shot, but straight to the fielder. Once again, this time a single on the offside. In fact, on the onside they can come back for a second run. Yes, they do comfortably. The keeper off for the chase and done well. In fact, I had a very good day behind the stumps. Yes, I mean that ball, the previous ball, obviously went down as bias, but then I don't think the keeper had much to do. So three more deliveries, two more deliveries left in the over. Once again, that's well played. Cramping the batter for room, not letting them free their arms. Is that a wide delivery? No, that's a dot ball there to end the 11th over. He snatched it well on the offside for a single. That's a pretty good length to bowl at. I mean, if you can, bowl it that close to the batter, or rather, sometimes the spinners bowling a Yorker is pretty much underrated in my opinion. You can bowl that Yorking length as a spinner, very very difficult to hit through the line, and that's what the bowler has done here. So 102 deliveries left, and in fact 102 runs to get of 51 deliveries that remain in this innings. Right, beg your pardon. .88 for 3, 11.4 overs, and this over been very good to this point. Just 2 runs, 2 more balls to go. He's hit it well, but once again there are in fact 2 fielders covering the offside boundaries, one a long on and in fact a long off, and a sweeper cover. In fact, that's a free hit, no ball and a free hit that's to follow. Batter Sivaramakrishnan will be on strike. In fact, Sadiq Basha will be on strike, right? This time tried a cheeky shot, but couldn't really place it.